1 second, boys. I forgot something, and I'm not going to hit the 1 minute. Give me like a couple more seconds. All right, let's do it. Sorry about the 30-second there. Let's go. Hello and welcome everybody. Today we're going to be following up on the testing for the Intel Arc B580, the Battle Mage GPUs from Intel. I did get all of the stock testing pretty much done yesterday, just a few notes there. Ergo is not working very well, if at all, with like 40 mega hash a second. A lot of things are not supported very well, and just a very disappointing GPU right now. Mainly it seems to be tied into essentially the compatibility for the mining software, Linux kernels, and of course just drivers. All that sort of thing is really holding this GPU back from that perspective. I was expecting a lot more with the 12 gigabytes of GDDR6 on the GPU and memory intensive algorithms. Unfortunately, we're just not seeing a lot. On the core intensive side, we're starting to, we see a couple competitive hash rate numbers, but you would still be well advised to pick up something else. Today we're going to be testing two primary things here live. We're going to be testing the overclocking as it pertains to specifically ProgPal algorithms, so of course Kapal, Ravencoin, that sort of thing. And then we are going to shut the system down. We are going to plug the GPU directly into the board. We have power numbers, which is good on Warthog. Unfortunately, even with the Oculink that I'm using on the test bench now, we only get 4 PCI lanes. They are 4 PCIe 5 lanes, so I'm not certain if we're going to see a huge boost in performance on Warthog. The CPU in this particular case is a 9700, but the GPU side for the SHA on the Warthog algorithm when we tested yesterday was 1.1 gigahash a second at 177 watts. We won't be able to get accurate power numbers when we move it over to on the onboard test bench slot because what I have to utilize essentially is a separate external GPU setup to get true power numbers. So we won't get exactly on point there with Warthog, but Warthog is something in the future I'm going to have to work on testing methodologies for. It's a very complicated one to really test with outside of like the obvious solutions like the BC250 where the CPU and GPU are on the same board and it's pretty clear exactly what the performance numbers are in that particular case. So yeah, that's just some caveats. If we go into the rest of the hash rates and so on that I have gathered, we'll go over the desktop here. We have essentially everything down here from line 262 and on. You can see here that we have the bit core at 950 kilohash a second at 153 watts. I have two cells here not showing up. I wonder what those are. And then we have we have the B580 on Ravencoin, 21 megahash a second at 215 watts. This is really what we're going to focus on for overclocking today. We have meme hash, 12 megahash a second at 165 watts. Nexa proof of work, 9.35 megahash a second at 210 watts. We have heavy hash at 69 megahash a second at 213 watts. And we have Ghost Rider at 439 hash a second at 130 watts. Skydoge at 2.35 megahash a second at 154 watts. And Dynex Solve at 4470 hash a second at 117, and Warthog at 1.1 gigahash a second at 177, and Fish Hash at 17.5 megahash a second at 157, and Carlson Hash at 18.28 megahash a second at 167 watts. Now, I do need to make a real quick correction. Yes, the Oculink is going to be, because of the Oculink technology, it's actually PCI Express 4.0. I didn't clarify that. The reason we're only utilizing 4 lanes on this particular Oculink configuration is because it's going through an M.2 slot, which is limited to 4 lanes, not the actual limitation on the cable itself. There we go. Corrections made. We'll be going over that whole setup in a different video. I just want to show you guys some of the changes to testing methodologies I've been going through to get the best and most accurate power numbers that I can, at least on a 120 volt circuit. Depending on your location, your mining hardware setup, and so on, these numbers will vary quite a bit, and that's just the nature of the beast. Of course, if you are in a mining setup, you probably will be going to like 220, which is going to reduce, of course, your power consumption and that sort of thing. So just keep that in mind as far as that's concerned. Everybody in chat, let's go through it. We got 7AC, 7ICS. Welcome to the stream. We have Douglas back again today. Thank you for being here. We have Mo in the chat. Nice to see you. We have Mr. Pirate back in the chat. And Vabamise, I haven't seen you around. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you here. If you guys want to get the least amount of ads, head on over to the Rumble channel. If you can go through all the links, I will be getting some sort of tiny URL or link, link tree set up for you guys at some point. We are multi-streaming on multiple platforms. That's why the chat is right here, so you can see that. And you can participate with everybody else that is basically streaming. Right now, Kick is not working for some reason, and I have no idea why. So as far as Kick goes today, I guess we aren't streaming on Kick. Oh, I guess it is streaming on, I take that back. We're on Kick now. I would ask all of you all for fun to go over to kick.com/blindrun and just throw me a follow there, but view on whichever platform you like. I am doing my best now moving forward to avoid all sponsorships and ads to the best of my ability. So if you do want to support the channel, you can head on over to sonofatech.locals.com and support me over there. So with all of that being said, let's go ahead and pop into, let me close a few of these damn tabs out. Let's go ahead and pop into the, let me get this real quick, into the testing. All right. I was really tired yesterday. I'm going to try to keep the stream a little bit shorter than previously, but here we go. We're up and running. I think the first thing that we really want to get going is we're going to do a test on essentially Ravencoin. The best miner that I have found for this in particular has been BZ Miner and WildRig. SRB Miner's really not supporting a lot right now. It seems to be held back. That being said, if we tested Ergo, for example, on both, we're getting only maybe 5 mega hash a second more on BZ Miner versus the SRB Miner. So really, I was expecting a lot more out of Ergo. I just was. Unfortunately, that's just not the case. So our best bet really has been ProgPal. I think I put something in here. And as far as this GPU is concerned, basically ProgPal is the only thing we're going to be really interested in today. So that's it. It's nice to be back at them. Hopefully I can continue to do it. My demands are much higher and my health is much lower than it used to be back in the day, so I'll be doing everything I can to keep up, but let's just make sure it's still functioning as expected today, and then we'll move on from there. I really should just move this up a little bit for me. Watch me unplug something. Yeah, that'll be easier to type on, my friends. Easier to type on for me, even though I'm blocking some of my screen here, which is another problem. SRB Miner pushed an update today, but no mention of Intel. Okay, good catch. We'll go ahead and see. We won't chase rabbits too hard, but we'll see what Ergo looks like on SRB Miner just in case they did do something there. Thanks for the call out. I didn't have a chance to check all this stuff today. What release are we on now? 5 hours ago, version 2.7.5. It says that it adds support for dual mining, fixed miner crashing, and fixed switching on ProgPal algorithms. Probably not too much. Maybe ProgPal. All right, we're good. We're at that 20.69 mega hash a second. Not a lot of overclocking tools for Battle Mage right now, if any. Apparently, we do have a new driver. Oh shit. All right. Well, let's see if drivers change some stuff too. Then. All right. So we had drivers get pushed and a miner push, and this is what it makes testing extremely difficult. But what are you gonna do? We're gonna need to wrap back around and check these things real quick. So let's get the, come on, quit out already. Let's see. I've been able to kill terminal that way now. Okay, no GPU updates. This is just wireless, Bluetooth, which we don't care about, and the Intel Killer Performance Suite for the Killer. Okay, good. We don't need to worry about that. So the only thing we need to worry about right now is going to be the latest SRB miner, which is 2.7.5. Just to make sure everything's good, we'll go ahead and download it and test it on Ergo and ProgPal. So let's go here, 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 here. Extract, boom. Let's go into 2.74 and grab our ergo. What else do I have a thing in here for? We didn't test WhoSat. We do need to test that, by the way, probably. Let's just, oops. I did that. Now it's not here, so that's cool. There we go. Let's check it out. I can get you the test bench frame that I use. Give me 1 second. I'll get you all that information here. Boom. Let's see. So external. Here is the DIY external GPU. You can put any riser you want on there for testing. The actual board that we swapped to, the riser board that we swapped to, is this Oculink board. Here. No, we're still getting only 40 mega hash a second. So we'll go ahead and close out of that. They did show some changes to Kapow, so let's just make sure that Kapow is functioning, or make sure that there's no improvements in Kapow. Didn't we test Ravencoin on this or something? Yeah, let's grab this Ravencoin address and let's plop that into oh, they don't even have Ravencoin here, huh? What do they got? Like, what ProgPal do they have? What is ProgPal in here? Let's see. Sphero ProgPal? It is, right? All right. Just clear this out since we're redoing all this. I think we can check. Dear Lord. Okay. All right, let's check Firo on 2.7.5 to make sure there's no big changes. 21, we're looking for more than or less than 21 megahash a second, 20 to 21, somewhere in there. How's everybody's weekend going? I know it's cold for a lot of people. Thanks for the support on locals, FLNA. I appreciate it. I do. All right, it is not connecting, so let's throw in the auto geo is fine. Weekend's good? Awesome, Snark. Yeah, I was in so much pain last night, but I did play a bunch of Black Myth Wukong. I'm thinking about setting up a stream from the bed, so when I'm like flaring, I can just sit back. Oh, I got 2 TVs. Have you guys seen the new setup in the bedroom? It's pretty crazy. Let's see if I can find it for you. I'll link it. I basically have essentially 2 TVs now in the bedroom. I don't have a streaming rig in there, but we could fix that probably pretty quick. I'd probably just do it over the MacBook, to be honest. Plug in the 4KX Pro. But it's sick, man. Reading the wrong patch notes. Oh shit, we gotta turn off. We want to turn off GPU 1. There we go. Hey, Heavy Flavor, it's going. I need the price of Bitcoin to go up. But don't we all? I haven't noticed any issues with any sort of, yeah, like as far as all the reported temperatures. I mean, you can see right there, 46 degrees Celsius and whatever, but it's not actually mining. But it seems to stay pretty low. It's quiet too. All right, so we're not going to get anywhere with that. Doesn't seem heavily supported. I did want to try WhoSat because we didn't yesterday. Let me do that real quick. Because I know a lot of people are asking about it, so I should at least click the try button and see if it works, right? I have a feeling it's not going to, but do they give us the full address? They do. Technically, SRB Miner supports all this stuff. I just don't think it's going to be anything great. Asterisk, Ergo, Haven. Put everything on Who Hash this morning. Is that because the profitability is way up or what? Yeah, I can't connect to Kick today. That's weird. You use mining for people as the pool for WhoSat? Nice. 324 mega hash a second at 213 watts on Who Hash. Who Hash. All right. All right. All right. You know what? I don't know if that's good at all. But it worked. 213. This is SRE minor 0.7.5. 0.75. Tiny 11. All right, let's look. Let's see how bad or good this looks if we look at. That's pretty good. So if we look at the benchmarks on hashrate.no, they do have it listed here at 254, but we're getting 323. So we're really up here. I don't know what improvements he did for this. Wait, is this right? Yeah, this is WhoSat, Who Hash. We're sitting above the. We're sitting between the 2080 Ti and the 4060 Ti. Oh, so much power, much lower power, right? So if we look at the mega hash per watt, it's 1.5, which does put us down here. Like down, way down here with the A750s and stuff. But maybe we can make it better. Okay. Not sure if you tried B580 on Ironfish and Dynex, but how does it look? We did already. Dynex can only do proof of work because it doesn't have FP64 support. So that was at 4.47 kilohash a second at 117 watts. And on Fish Hash, we had 17.5 megahash a second at 157 watts. So not very good numbers there. It is what it is. I think we're going to try a few more on, let's see, Asterix. We don't want to, like, what is Asterix on these days? Let me look. Asterix hash. I guess we'll try Asterix. Has Asterix hit any sort of... Guess we didn't test enough stuff. There's not a lot of information on Asterix right now, huh? Has Asterix already gone the way of FPGA and stuff? I don't know why we would try Zeph. That seems a little unnecessary. Give me a wallet, brother. We'll just go through everything. I didn't go through everything in SRB Miner yet, so let's just go through it. Yeah, Zeph isn't really worth it. 352 megahash a second on 4060 Ti, says Pirate. Yeah, it looks to be right within that range. I think you get lower power consumption, probably by decreasing. I would assume by decreasing the core clock or something along those lines. If I had to take a guess. Asterix Bitstream is out for Osprey. I figured so. Probably a moot point to even test it. One-hundredth of a penny. No, because if we look, I'll show you. I don't think, unless SRB miner supports flux. Yeah. There's not a miner that supports flux available yet. You got WildRig, SRB miner, and BZ miner. Not even all the algorithms within those miners are supported. So that's kind of where we're at. B-More says, all my GPUs are on Ergo. Had an Intel Arc A770 next to my home PC for over a year now. Yeah, the A7, well, I like the A750s for mining, Ergo specifically. That's just my 2 cents as far as that's concerned, but we did not, the B580 just didn't get the love. I think that a lot of stuff not getting the love. It'll be interesting to see what happens with the 50 series and how much support there is. Warthog and Ergo. I dual mine Warthog and Ironfish on the BC250s. Alright, Control C. Let's see what else we got rolling around here in SRB Miner that we may need to consider. So, I don't know what alter dot is. What is this? Argon 2D 1600. Alright, fine. We'll test it. What the hell is this called again? Alter dot. We'll go through all of them in SRB Miner because we tested all, yesterday we tested all of Wild Rig algos and all the SRB Miner algos. So let's test this one. I'm not going to do that one. Just give me, will these guys give me? I hate it when they do this. And then it's hard to find a wallet. Does anybody have an A.dot wallet? You go to the Explorer, I guess. Oh, there was the Explorer. Hold on. Fucking Yimp. Can't believe Yimp's still getting used. Using an exchange wallet would mean that I have to go in and log in and find and figure out the exchange. And then I'm live streaming, so then that increases my probability of getting hacked. So no, I don't log into exchanges while I'm streaming. Oh, this Explorer is bad. Well, they're gonna have a master. Wow. All right. You gotta. Oh my God. They have a browser extension wallet. Maybe we can just do that. Fuck around way too long. This Explorer's broken, so that's fucking cool. Does anybody give a shit about Alter Dot? They're like, download the full wallet. Download the web wallet. Can't click any oh, there we go. Okay. Fair enough. All right. Oops. I think we figured that out. Alter dot. And the little buttons down here work. Oh, they don't even have a Firefox extension. Of course they don't. Never heard of it. Yeah, me neither. Looks like it is another master node coin, and they're talking about utilizing IPFS. The domain registrar. Wonder when it launched. All the hash rates on Zpool. And their Explorer doesn't work. So, you know, not looking too good. Not looking too good at all. Oh, this doesn't follow back. That's funny. Oh, this is trash. Okay, so you would have to go through. You're kidding me, dude. No. Never. Okay, just real quick, looking at this, just as a note for anybody that might be curious, if they want you to connect your local software wallet to a web wallet and enter in your RPC username and password, don't do it. Okay, just a quick note. I'm not even going to bother with this project, to be honest, right now. We're just going to skip. Don't do that. Oh, Lord. Asterix, avian flu. Which algo is that again? Minotaur X. Avian. Minotaur X. Avian. Let's see, would any of these have? Probably not, huh? Oh, wow. They don't even have a secure connection. Oh, wow. At least their Explorer works. That's good. Oh, Minotaur X, that's right. That's CPU. All right, we can skip that one. Do you guys want to see what the net? Actually, let's go ahead just for fun. No, yeah, we're gonna skip. We need to stay focused. I need to stay focused. I need to stay focused. Bitnet. What is that? Arum. Decrid. Conceal. What else is in here that we haven't tested? Altcoin went CPU, right? What's Mint Me? Lyra 2v2. Have you guys heard of that? Yeah, RM CPU. I knew that one. Let's see. Aurum. Or not Aurum. Now you're confusing me. BitMe. Or Mint Me. It's not here. What is Mint Me? Fuck is Mint Me? Mintme.com coin. Oh, I'm interested. Is CPU mineable? No air. I'm pinning this for later. It's not anything we need to do now, but I am interested. I'm going to look at that later. That looks interesting. So these are all, you could crypto jack like a mother trucker on this, can't you? All right. Anyways, CPU mineable, we'll skip it. Celia, that's Prague Power, right? Still, they didn't change that. No. What is next? What is that one now? Doesn't. Nexel AI. It's a K heavy hash variant. So most of their hash rate is unknown. Somebody once told me the world was gonna roll me. Oop. Make sure my work phone is loud. Or make sure that wasn't anything for work. I gotta move this. Mint Me. Probably. I didn't look deeply into it. Somebody in chat's looking into Mint Me and says that they're a 20% pool fee. That doesn't sound good now, does it? Let's do this. We're learning. We got a lot of catching up to do, huh? It's okay. A lot of new projects to look at, you know what I'm saying? Hey, Restream just said, congratulations, we've done 100 messages today. So, you know, if you're interested, share the stream out. Remember back in the day? I'm going to try everything in SRB Miner that is available, Snake. All right? Everything in SRB Miner that's available for GPU. Let's disable that. 118 mega hash a second at 213 watts. That sounds about right to me. Yeah. Next. That's not even in here, so. Yeah. What is this stupid ass algorithm called? NXL hash. Another K heavy hash variant. NXL hash. 118.12 mega hash a second at 213 watts. Ooh. Here we go. Medium.com. Trientalis is sharing an article about WhoSat. Why are you? We already tested WhoSat. Why are you sharing a Medium post? All right. Right now, it's NXL hash for Nexel, whatever the hell. Nexel AI. And Nexel AI is basically another Caspa fork. So nothing really special, same old shit, to be honest. No worries, dude. Just you know, refrain from shilling if you can. I know it's hard when you're holding a big bag of something, you want everybody else to buy it, but we try to refrain from shilling. We test everything, no favoritism to any algorithm or crypto, and try to remain as unbiased as possible, etc. Novo, that's the Shaw 256 DT. That will be worth testing. I hope it works. That algorithm's worth testing because it's a different type of algorithm. So we will do it. Novo, where is it? Boom. There we go. Boom. Where's just give me there we go. Just give me an address, my friend. Disable that GPU. Michael says HTN and who hash algo is the only one algo with proof of work algo validation. I'd have to read as to what that actually means because that just sounds like a bunch of keywords, key terms for me. I'd have to understand what that means technically, but I'll look into it, Michael, and try. Don't worry, I can do a WTF is on it later or something. Mo said, joined late. What was able to achieve on Kapal? 21 mega hash a second at 215 watts. Everything we're still going through stock. You guys kind of see, and this isn't even, if you look at like the amount of testing I have to do on a well-supported GPU, it's a lot, dude. Like I'll show you. Here, I'll show you, like, here's like the RTX 7900 numbers. And I do no overclocks on every single miner that's supported for every single coin, right? And then I find whatever the best miner for that particular coin is, and then we go through overclock testing. So I put a lot of work into all this, like a shit ton of work. What did who hash on this one? We just tested who hash right before you got here, I guess. 324 mega hash a second at 213 watts. So its efficiency is pretty shit, but we can probably make that a little bit better with overclocking. It's up there with total hash rate being between like around the 4060 Ti range. However, keep in mind, it's like efficiency at stock is only 1.5 mega hash a second, whereas like the 4060 Ti once tuned in is more like 3 point something mega hash a second efficiency. When I try to withdraw my Caspa from TradeOgre, it says error. I don't have any I don't know what's going on with TradeOgre and all that. Sorry, bud. So Shaw 256 DT is 1757 mega hash a second at 178 watts. There we go. Shaw 256 DT. Basically that's going to be what, 17. Let's just say, how do I track it in the other ones? I know I've done this algorithm before. I use mega hash. Okay. We're going to stick with mega hash then, since I used mega hash before. 1754 mega hash a second at 107 or 100 and we're going to say 80. It's clicking between 178 and 181 watts right now. None SRB miner 2.7.5. Getting a lot of success with SRB miner today. Which just increased my testing load, but I'll take that. More support and it working well is always a good thing. Novo. What is this in comparison? So if we look, this is falling. On the core side, this really is falling between like a 3070 and a 6700 XT. Not too bad. But if we look at like a 3070 tuned in is 23 megahash a second per watt, where we're sitting more at like 9.75 megahash a second per watt. So our efficiency right now, until we like on these core heavy algorithms, if we decrease the power, well, if we decrease the memory, I guess there could be potential for some boost in efficiency, but I'm gonna say, if I recall, there's not a lot of options to do that. Okay. Yeah, I heard, I reached out and told him to let me know if he needs anything. His wife's just been in and out of the hospital, and I can relate. Last year we were in the ER like 4 times with my daughter before the brain surgery. So I hope he does good. Make sure you guys go show Rabbit some support, boys. Never a fun time when you have loved ones in the ER. I was in the hospital a lot myself, and it was still way worse having my daughter in the hospital than me. That's not fun when you have a loved one. Okay, we already did optical Bitcoin and heavy hash. I don't think we did Pepe proof of work yet. So what algo is that again? That's the, oh, they went to Zealous hash? Interesting. Okay. I didn't know they moved it. I didn't know Pepe proof of work moved to Zealous. Zealous V2. Wow, okay. I'm behind. I didn't know that they forked the algorithm for that. See, boys, we're all learning today. A bunch of new information to take in today. I want to disable CPU mining. Oh, hold on. Can I say... That's right, because it supports both. So we need to say... Is it not going to run on GPU at all? Will Zealous not run on GPU at all anymore? Am I going crazy? I thought it still ran on both. Definitely does. How do I enable GPU and disable CPU on this thing? I think it's... I don't think it'll run though, because we still didn't enable See, it's auto disabling GPU. I might have to go look. That's wrong. Okay. So, oh, I put that in the wrong spot. I'm a goddamn idiot. Enable GPU. Will that do that? Nope, still disabling. All right, I'm going to have to go look. No, cancel! Oh, SRB I was right. But then my question is, if I do this, disable CPU, will it then enable the GPU for me on this algorithm? Does SRB Miner not support GPU on Zealous Hash? Hmm. 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 What if we do actually try Zealous? Let's edit this one. I thought SRB Miner supported GPU on Zealous. Does it just not support Intel GPUs on Zealous? Is that what's going on? I guess not. Oh, okay, so SRB. So for Zealous, since the other GPU miners don't support it, we're kind of SOL with that one, right? All right, so that was Pepe. We have Pugdag. It's going to be another. Oh, they moved to Who Hash? All right, we don't have to test that. I missed that too. I didn't realize Pugdag moved to that. I need to catch up. Pulsar, not worried about. Right, because that's Minotaur X. Ethereum, we're not worried about. Well, we can actually, let's see. I know they moved to Hypera, but it's still ETH B3, but we didn't get that running on BZ Miner, but we could see if it works on here, huh? It doesn't hurt to try it on another. Miner. I don't know if this will actually work or if we have to change the pool too. Okay. SRB miner might actually work with ETSB3, which would be cool. Pugdag said who hash V1 now? iTurk. Yeah, let's pick a different pool. Look. I'll just show you to prove it to you, I guess. Well, it says who hash here. It says who hash V1. Maybe I'm wrong. Why would it? So if you go here though, Pugdag wallet, and then it says it's on who hash V1. Whatever. Let's go grab this pool. This is Tiny 11 because Hive won't pick up the card. Nothing will pick up the card right now. No mining OS. Battlemage support was added in Linux kernel 6.12. And really, even most of the Linux distributions don't support 6.12 yet. So, for sake of just getting down the road and testing, I put Tiny 11 on, which is just a customized ISO image of Windows 11. This is going to be like 20 mega hash a second. What, something like that? If it works. It says 149 watts right now, so I assume this is going to work. That's cool that 10 Miner supports AMD now. Oop, I was almost right on point. 21.45 mega hash a second. There you go. All right. At 150 watts. That is absolutely awful. Like not even as good as Polaris, brothers. All right. Oh, watts at the wall, because the wall is plugged only into the external GPU. So you get the accurate from wall reading of only what power the GPU is utilizing, old miner, which is more accurate. Basically what you can see, I'll try to see it. I wanted to put a camera over there, but I haven't got it yet. But I'll show you if I can. What you'll see is over here, basically, this is all, the GPU's on its own power. And then it's plugged into the kilowatt right here. And then that gives me only the power that the GPU is utilizing, which gives us the most accurate power consumption. My power numbers will always report higher than what you see in any other testing because they're more accurate and actually show what the power draw is. It just will. Because you pay what you use. You pay what you pay for what you use. You're not paying for what the software tells you it's using. So that's the reality of it. Yep. No XM rig. SRB miner, wild rig, and BZ miner. BZ miner, no official support, but because of the way he builds OpenCL, it works, if that makes sense. Only officially supported miners that have released updates is SRB miner and wild rig. I will be getting a 5090 for testing Moria. So no worries about that. Okay, let's see. So we have ET B3 in here. Okay. Got the screen cap. 5080 should have, what do you mean? Then what? Higher hash rate than what? The 5080 has a small bus for an 80 series. It has a 256-bit bus. 5090 has a 512-bit bus. The 4090 has a 382-bit bus. 5090 should be way better. It also is using GDDR3, taking the total bandwidth up to 1700 or 1700. What is that? Gigabits per second compared to what we saw on the 4090 being about, what, 1.2? We should get around a 50% uplift on the 5090 over the 4090. Roughly double of what we saw. Roughly double of what we've seen, what we'll see on the 5080 in memory intensive algorithms. S-Cache is new to me. I haven't heard of this one. Randoms cache. Satoshi Cash. Okay, randoms cache. The fuck is this? Random X. Oh, that's the Random X cache. Interesting. Have you guys heard of this one yet? I have a feeling this is CPU. I haven't heard of randoms cache. I think it's just a fork of Random X. If I had to take a bet, but let's run it and see. After I cancel that one. And that one. Yeah, CPU. Huh. I don't see Kiro in here, but I'll look. We're past the Ks. Maybe I missed it. What algorithm is Kiro? I don't think it's supported in SRB miner unless I'm missing something, but I could be. Oh, that's just ProgPal, brother. It's going to be 21 megahash a second, sir. That's ProgPal 2. ProgPal. What was Argon 2? Random X. ProgPal. Hey, we can try Vertcoin. Hey, yes! Let's do it! I'm down. I love me some Vertcoin. That's going old school. Old school. Where's Vertcoin on this? There it is. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they didn't implement light hash rate on the 40 series, so I doubt they'll implement it on the 50 series. Cores the VRAM not more efficient. It's not going to make up for double the bandwidth miner for 9. Like at all. Look at the total board power. If you ran two 5080s compared to one 5090, you would get the same hash rate, and based on current total board power, you would utilize around, on average, 250 watts more, which was basically 50% uplift in power consumption. 248 kilohash a second at 136 watts. Pretty good, I think. I haven't looked in a while. Let's take a look. No, it's not that good. 309. Okay, so it went up to 309. Let's give it a little bit more time. I mean, we can try XMRig, but what I've noticed is that there appears to be specifically, it's 309, okay. There seems to be specifically a battle mage support specifically needed at this point. Unless XMRig is building OpenCL, I guess, on the start. In which case it would potentially work, so we could try it. What day is the 5090 launch? It's on the 30th. So that would put this one basically around 1660 super. It's not very good. I mean, we already kind of know. Varus is going to be kind of pointless, to be honest with you. Cool to see ViperNet supporting Varus finally. Not supported. All right. It's fine. Let me get a screen cap though. Just to prove it. Old miner, all of my recorded hash rates are shared with locals members. I haven't opened that up to anybody outside of locals at this point. Maybe we will at some point, but not right now. Yada coin, that's going to be another random random X. This is going to be Zano, which we tried yesterday, but that's ProgPal. Okay. Most everything, it seems like, is ProgPal these days. Which seems fine. Oh, lordy, lordy. I am not on the right one then, huh? I don't see Intel support on XMRig. I'm not seeing that. I can try it for you, but I'm not seeing it. This is the one where you start it. It asks you all the information, right? Oh, it's just going to go through. How do I say? It's not in there. Why is it not? Oh, config, huh? Man, I don't want to do this today. OpenCL. True. I don't see Intel as an option anywhere. CPU. False. Only picks up the AMD GPU on XMRig. So it's not picking up the... It's not picking it up on XMRig. So, unless you said it was something else, did I read it wrong? Use the OpenCL option, which is what we just used. Yeah, that's what we just used. Hey Dale, welcome to the stream. I don't use Discord. Thank you. You think AMD hijacked it? That's possible, yeah. I mean, maybe if I threw it in a different rig. It's really angry now. There we go. Let's just kill it. All right. We've tested, I think, every miner and every algorithm possible. So I guess it's just time to overclock. Yeah. I'm going to take a quick bio break. Where is this? There we go. Since the best thing to mine is ProgPal, while I take my break, we'll just run the miner for that. Yeah, no problem, miner. I'll always check and try to correct myself. I missed a few things yesterday. The amount of testing that you have to do is crazy to keep up. Hey. Yeah, thanks, Miner, for 9. That's better. All right. Let's see what we're messing with here, huh? Okay, performance, tuning, advanced. Don't care, don't caution me, bitch. Do what I want. Let's crank up to 120% and see what happens. Crank that voltage limit up to 100%. See what happens. Let's give it all the power first. You know what I'm saying? And then we'll see what other settings we can jack with here. VRAM tuning, okay. And fan and thermal tuning. Let's get some fan and thermal tuning. Crank that fan to 100% if we want. I don't think we need to. Oh, you gotta apply it. That's my bad. Apply. Metrics. People were asking about temperatures. The temperature right now mining Raven coin, which is, to be fair, pretty demanding. 71 degrees Celsius, so pretty good. I mean, like, if you were on a reference model NVIDIA GPU mining Raven coin, you'd be way over that by now. You'd be in the 80s. So turning the voltage limit up to 100% and power limit up to 120 has no effect on Raven coin whatsoever, other than the power. So if you do that, let me double check. Yeah, we were at, for proof of work, we were at 21 mega hash a second at 215 watts. If you turn the power up to 120%, you get no hash rate improvement, and your power goes to 257 watts. That is insane. That is awful. Do not do that. Guess what not to do? Yeah, I can put that on there. We'll look at VRAM temps too. I think VRAM temps might be in here. Hold on, let's look. Why are they all of a sudden? Oh, I think we crashed it too. Oh! 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 No signal. Yeah, just don't turn up the power to 120%, all right? Don't do it. We were pushing 257 watts through a single 8-pin and the PCI board. So just to give you an idea, what is it? What is PCI max now? It's like 75 watts, right? And then you're at 180 watts per. So I was literally pulling as much power possible through its availability that it could have. You don't want to be doing that. It's not a good idea. Yeah. Yeah, we can do, well, let's see what metrics show here real quick. VRAM used, VRAM frequency, doesn't seem to have, oh, let's see what's in here. No, we'll have to get hardware info. We can do that though. Not a big deal. Here we go. Memory temperature at idle, 50 degrees Celsius. All right. There you go. Let's go into our tuning. Let's reset this. Let's say stock fan curve. And go wild rig, since it seems to be the most stable, or the most supported, I should say. We'll get the stats up. Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize they put present mon in hardware info now. That's pretty sick. So we're loading up to 72 degrees on the global temperature. Core temperature is 63 degrees. So the max temperature was actually reporting as the global temperature. So I'm going to say it sticks around 70 to 80 degrees Celsius. Oh. Banned. Yeah, Snarks, that is what it looks like. So earlier when it was reporting that global temp, it was the memory. I don't think we're gonna get much out of overclocking on this thing at all, dude. So, I mean, the only thing we can do is test some of the core intensive algorithms at 120%. And then on this, we can do some VRAM tuning. I had gone up to 22 and it crashed. I guess we'll try to go to 20. See what 20 does. See if we get a boost out of going to 20. With the mem temps that low, I'm not too worried. GDDR6 will go to 110C, no problem. So I'm not worried about overheating the card at all. Seems like we got a lot of y'all watching over there on X. Thanks for tuning in, by the way. Yes, we could come in on this curve. I don't know what we'd be looking for. I mean, I guess technically we could even step up the core. We did get 21, we did get to 21.68 mega hash a second, so almost 22 mega hash a second. We stayed at the same power consumption. So We could try to go to 21. Go to 21. I presume for Raven coin, we would want to do, if we did anything, we'd want to up the core clock though. We went down in hash rate, so that means we're unstable at 21. So locking in memory. Let's get it one more click through, but it looks like we basically... Wait, what happened here? Why am I at 208 watts? Something's going on with the efficiency here. Let's go back to 20. I think this app is crashing. Yeah. All right, so let's reset. I think we're only gonna get 20 gigabits per second out of this. All right. Oops. This trash. So 20 seems to be the lock-in. We seem to be locked up. What's going on? As soon as we use this dumb app, there it is, it's working now. I just want to confirm. We get a little bit of better efficiency with turning the memory clock up. So that's good. Ooh, 2 hours dedicated to Warhog overclocks? You're ridiculous. There's not enough option in this at all. Okay. Let's start fucking with the frequency curve. I wish they made this easier, because I have no idea what to do here. So let's see. If that's 1500, so this is millivolts, and this is power. I mean, in theory, they're saying we could, like, drag this like all the way to that corner. That's gonna crash. But I don't care. No, I don't care. All right. For fun, let's crash it. Here we go. Overdrive! Oh, it didn't even let me apply it. You twat. Got me all excited over here. It does not want you to do that. Apply changes. Why won't it let me do it? Oh, hold on. Apply changes. Boom. Apply change. Damn it. Apply changes. Apply changes. Apply changes. It doesn't do anything, guys. We're on Ravencoin, so you would go with overclocking more, but I don't think it'll let. I think it might let me bring it down though. It seems to have its own idea of what it wants to do, and if I do anything, it just goes back to the stock curve. So that sucks. We have the latest drivers. I don't know what you mean by drivers. So none of that works. Cool. All right, well, let's pull the power limit back and see how it affects Ravencoin. That takes us down to 209 watts. Let's see what it takes us down to on the consumption. I might have to look into using the voltage frequency curve and see what's going on with not allowing me to apply anything. Trying to figure out good overclock for Radeon 7 with a 5900X. I was under the impression the memory doesn't matter as much with the GPU on wart, but 194 watts, 21 mega hash a second, so that worked. All right. Arc B580, kapow, 21.1 mega hash a second at 194 watts. That is 20 gigabits per second memory and a 90% power level. Wild rig 0.41.0.41.9. .41.9 2011. Boom. Okay, cool. Nice. Let's bump down to 80%. Apply. That brings us down to 173 watts. Oh crap, I had forgot to, let me screen cap that before it goes away. Oh, there we go. I got it. Okay. Rename, kapow, mem, and power level 9. Trying to figure, how does Ironfish stack up to Alio, which is better to mine? I don't know much about Alio. I would pick Ironfish over Alio. Probably, I think, but that's just a gut reaction answer. So we went down to 20.4 at 173 watts. That did get us more efficient, so we can go down even further. That's pretty good. Okay. Go down to 70. Watch that power dip. 152, 150, 152. Ooh. Let's go. See what the hash rate comes out to. $18.54. 18.54, boys. Kapow. 18.5 mega hash a second at 152 watts. Getting more efficient. 70% power level. Yep. Okay. Yeah, right around there, 18.4. AMD GPUs are not coming with GDDR7 on the 9000 series, unfortunately. So you only have one option for that. 70. All right. Let's get that down to 60 now. Power dropped to 132 watts, 130, 130 watts or so. Probably about 14.5 mega hash a second. I think that is going to kill our... Yeah, okay. So that's the limit for Kapow. So I'll show you guys here. If you look at my chart, this is how I figure out everything. So what we have essentially is, you can see here we were at 18.5. We had an efficiency of 0.12 mega hash a second per watt at 70%. As soon as we went down to 60%, we lost 0.02 mega hash a second per watt, which means that we stopped the overclock there. So we were able to get up to 20 gigabits per second on the memory without crashing. Going to 21 crashed the GPU, so that's why we're at 20. We're sticking there. And then once we started getting the power level locked in, 60% power level is cap, and that's where we end up losing on ProgPow efficiency. Now that's probably going to be different when we switch to like ET B3, right, for example. So we're going to test memory intensive overclocks next on ET B3, and we can maybe get lower than 60% power level, but we will see, right? We know for sure that we won't, on a memory intensive algorithm, lose any performance at 70%, right? Because we didn't lose it on a core flash memory intensive algorithm such as ProgPow. So we can reasonably essentially assert that we will not need to test 100% power level for a memory intensive algorithm, right? So, and as you guys can see, as soon as we clock that back in, it goes up to the 18.3. So we're good. Get that back over here. So now we are going to hit up SRB miner and ET B3 because that was the most reliable memory intensive algorithm that we have. So we're looking for Ethereum, right? Even though it's hyper now. Pop that out, get the overclocks on board. Let's see what we pull in. I don't see, if AMD's not putting GDDR7 on their 9070, I don't see them putting it on anything else in the 9000 series. Oh yeah, we need to disable GPU 1. So about 22 mega hash a second at 152 watts. Really? $22.59. So that's just basically from the memory overclock. All right, so let's crank that power level down. I think this is going to crank down like a lot and continue to get efficiency. That's my prediction. So that takes us down to 132 watts. Let's see what we went. I bet we stay right at 22.5. That'd be a better question for Rabin 7AC. If you see how much testing I have to do just for GPUs, I'm focused on GPUs, not CPUs. If I had to add in the testing time on CPUs and the amount of testing that would have to go in, like right now I'm just restarting, I'm focusing on GPUs, I'm not talking about anything else. Port hash rate is pretty much solely dependent on CPUs, yeah. That's why you can dual mine with so efficiently with Port. You basically get, on the GPU side, you get to freely mine whatever you want. As long as the miner supports it, right? So I was right, we stayed right at 22 mega hash a second. We dropped down to 132 watts. This is actually really, really good so far. I shouldn't say really, really good. Really, really good reductions. You should be basically overclocking if you're doing this. Or under turning the power level down. Obviously, we need to be in that 0.3 to 0.4 mega hash per watt range for it to be competitive, which it is not. So keep that in mind. Okay, tactics, got it. Man, you guys, it's already hard enough keeping track of who everybody is on a chat. Much less if you're switching your names up all the damn time. Let's see. Let's go down then to 50%. 116. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. 112. This is as low as we can go, though, I think. I don't think we can go any lower than this. So it's going to make it pretty bad. $112 at the wall. I can't go any lower on the power limit. And 22.5 mega hash a second. So that's 2.2 mega hash per watt. I don't think this card is going to be worth it for this card's shit for memory intensive algorithms. I mean, like if we look at, which all their calculations are really wrong on hashrate.no because they run off software readings. But even then, like, let's see. So if we go Hypera, Rider. I don't even have that here, whatever. Let's go ETC then. Yeah. This efficiency is down there with, like, I mean, Polaris GPUs essentially. Basically the efficiency of Polaris GPUs on this thing. So if we look at, let's look at Kapow. What were we at? Our best was at 70 or yeah, 70% power level. We were at 0.12 mega hash a second per watt, which is gonna put us efficiency wise around the CMP 40X, so not as bad. The A, see, because they say, I'm going to show you guys case in point, okay? I want to show you guys something, okay? Because they read off of, because they don't get true power at the wall, and they read off of the software, they're saying the A380 gets 0.168 mega hash a second per watt. And they say that the B580 gets 0.14 mega hash a second per watt. In reality, we're getting 0.12 mega hash a second per watt. And you really need to know these numbers and the reality of it, because you're paying for what's actually coming from the wall, not what the fucking software tells you. So Hashrate.no is a great reference, but it's not going to be how you want to calculate your numbers out, you know. But yeah, we're looking at the lower end of efficiency on ProgPow as well. Not fantastic, unfortunately. Let's see. Let's do our core intensive algorithms now. So what would be a good one to start with? I mean, we can grab, while we're at it, let's grab our fish hash with these settings, because we know this is going to be our mem intensive settings. So let's grab, while we have this up, let's grab our fish hash. Let's grab our fish hash. Hash rate real quick. Oh, wait, hold on. What do we do fish hash on? BZ miner. That's right. BZ miner was the one that worked for fish hash. Let's grab that. BC250 dual mines iron and wart very well. Wait, did I run the wrong one? I did. How did I double click the wrong one? Oh, that's why. We can run Ergo, but Ergo was at 40 mega hash. It's still going to be shit, but I'll run Ergo too for you. I presume Ergo will be around 44 mega hash a second at 112 watts. That's what I'm calling for Ergo. I can already tell from the numbers what it's going to be, but I'll just say it now so I can, if you're curious. This is probably going to be like 20. Never generate the DAG. We're at 112 watts. Oh, maybe fish hash doesn't like low power. maybe it isn't fully. Let's give it a second. Yeah, it's very grumpy. We're gonna have to bring the power limit up. It does not like that at all. Okay. That's interesting. We're gonna have to bring the power limit up. Oh no, there it goes. Okay, 17.55. Okay. That makes more sense. So that's 0.15 mega hash a second per watt. Well, no, it went back down to 14.6. I think to be reliable, this is going to have to go up a tad. Like 60. Which is really going to hurt our... Yeah. Yeah. That's not going to be reliable. So we're going to have to... There we go. Now we're more where I was expecting. Okay, so like closer to 18 mega hash a second at 112. Or wait, not 112, 130. Yeah, okay. So that's 20 gigabits per second at 60% power level. Which... Oh, it's getting all the way up to 18.39. Nice. That puts us at 0.14 mega hash a second per watt. It's going to put us down in the P102 area for efficiency. No good. But much better than it was, so... let's go Ergo real quick, just for shits and giggles. So we'll take this back down to 50%. Close this out. There we go. With that 2.75. Ergo. 44 mega hash a second at 112 watts is my guess, but let's confirm it. Wow, 32. We might have to bring the power consumption up. I guess I was wrong. Look at that. See how it shows 49 watts in the software? At the wall, we're showing 112. It's nowhere close, dude. That's awful. Okay. That's really bad. We are... Let me finish up Ergo. One thing at a time, boys. What is that? 32... 110... Information gathering is a pita. All right, we're gonna have to bring that up. I mean, we did get much better. We doubled the efficiency on it, but that's not really helpful. I don't think. Let's go up to 60 and see if we get better hash rates. Yeah, tactics. Always tune with ball power. That didn't help at all. You know what? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I just realized something. SRB miner was all jacked up with this, right? We got higher hash rates off of BZ miner. Hold on a second. Looking at my charts. I think this is what we want to do. Yep, there it is. Okay, go back down to 50. Dear Lord. Okay. It doesn't make any sense. How? Okay. All right. That makes more sense. It's like 41 mega hash a second. 110 watts. Nope. We went down to 50 and it went down to 35 mega hash a second. Okay. But when we do 60, Ergo's acting real fucky on this card, dude. Real fucky. It's acting real weird. So it's like 41 if it's at, let's see what that number looks like. I don't know what they did with the memory on this card, but there's the 40, but we lose efficiency. So like staying at 50%. No, this is all power level. It can't, for some reason it can't grab the, I wonder if we go to 70, if we get to like 44, just out of curiosity. It's not going to be worth it. Even if we get to 44, which is what it should be at, which means that's like its peak, that's its peak hash rate. Even if we get there, the efficiency's still not going to be better at leaving it than leaving it at 50%. Because when we went up to 60%, we lost 0.03 mega hash a second, mega hash per watt. Wait. A huge improvement at 70. Okay, we were bottlenecking the memory speed. Look at this. 50 mega hash a second. We were bottlenecking the memory speed. There we go. Now we're finding out some new information. Interesting. This is why you gotta test everything. That brings us up to 0.33 mega hash per watt, which is much better. Interesting. This is the weirdest overclocking on Ergo I've ever seen. What is that? It's like 48. It's stable at 48. So maybe I'll put in 48. If we go up to 80 then, will we get even... Let's try 80 just to make sure we don't get even more efficiency out of it. Say 48 to be safe here. It's still more efficient. This will use 173 watts at the wall. I hate this song. 1 second. It's gonna make me wanna do bad things. Nope. We lost it. Did we lose it? Let's give it a second. 51. Oh, this is the worst card on Ergo by far. Like, not even close, Polly. You should be getting like 2 to 3 mega hash per watt. So, all right, that's diminishing returns. We're done with Ergo. Somebody wanted to look at Hashrate with the memory. So we're gonna go what, 100%, and leave the memory tune in. What do we run Hashrate on? Who hash works on SRB miner. Got it. Okay. SRB miner. Okay. So VRAM 20 gigabits per second on Hashrate. 100%. Is Hashrate a particularly demanding memory algorithm? Or is it more voltage? Or I mean core? It doesn't seem too particularly concerned with memory. Because it's only using 11%. Whereas like Ergo uses like 50% of the memory on this. Arc B580 uses like 70%. So this doesn't seem to particularly care about memory. So I don't think that we're gonna see much, to be honest. 280 mega hash a second. Let's see, Hashrate 324. I remember we had to give it a little bit. It went up to 300 after. Yeah, so the best setting for Hashrate would be resetting the memory to nothing. You can tell because you can see here on the GPU memory usage it's at 11%. So it doesn't give a shit about memory really. It's using 100% of the core, so whatever we do on the core would affect it. Like, in fact, it looks like to me we're getting worse performance out of Hashrate with the memory overclock. So I'm going to bring that back down to 19. And then we're going to boost the core to 110. Or the power limit to 110. Going to bring us up to 234 watts. I don't want to go above that. If I go above the theoretical power limit for the GPU is too high, that's when we get crashing at 120. So I think this is the limit as far as highest. We'll see if we get more or less efficiency out of this. Give it a little bit. So you'd say make the core as low as you can for Hashrate for efficiency? Well, Caspa, you make the memory as low as possible. There'll be a section of diminishing returns, right? So what we're going to find out here is like what that is, right? So for who hash, we get 5 more. So right now we're getting 333 mega hash a second at 234 watts, which is 1.4 mega hash a second per watt. If we look up, 1.5, so going down is going to get us more efficient. So let's go down to 90. This is on SRB miner. Okay, let's go down to 90. Yeah, I can tell you for sure it's not getting 37 watts at the wall, dude. Card won't even idle at that. Just by plugging in an 8-pin, you have to take it up to like 65 watts at the wall. And I got all of those here. So, pretty extensive testing experience on them. $326 at 193. To 193 at 90% power level, SRB miner, 2.7.5, 2.7.5, tiny 11, 1.6. Wait, what did it do? Oh, it went down to like 307. Oh, this algo's kind of all over the place, isn't it? Okay, so yeah, never mind. When it went to that, it's more around 307 to 309. So that was wrong. 307 to 309. That's going to significantly impact this. Still more efficient, so it's 1.59 mega hash per watt versus 1.42 at the 110. Let's go down. That means we are getting more efficient, so let's go down to 80. Yeah, you can't, well, they technically, I mean, their efficiency is saying run at default, basically run at default GDDR6 speeds. But there isn't like a huge amount of, yeah, you can't underclock it at all. And your power limit's only affecting basically your core, because you can see it in hardware info. It's not affecting the memory speed at all. It's leaving the memory speed pretty much at that. What is it? The 23, 2300 or something? I'm trying to read from here. So this is what, going to be around 292 mega hash a second or so. At 171 watts, 80% power level. So more efficient, it takes it to what does that take it to? 1.7 mega hash per watt. So we're getting more efficient, so let's bring it down. And brings us down to 150 watts at the wall. Well, yeah, if you could tank the memory down to like, what, 800 megahertz? Is that pretty much as low as you can get? That's as low as you can get GDDR6X. GDDR6, that doesn't go as low, right? I'm trying to remember what it goes down to. Anyways, even if it went down to 800, that would be over half of the power consumption on the memory side reduced, which would probably get us to way closer to under 100 watts, you know? But since you can't do anything with the memory, you're stuck. On this card, honestly, you're just stuck mining Raven coin. Or ProgPal. Which is fine, there's lots of ProgPal to mine. But even then, it's not like the best card that I would buy for ProgPal. The only benefit to it on ProgPal over other cards seems to be temperatures, right? Because the temperatures are freaking insanely cool on this card. On ProgPal is only hitting like 80C at the cap with the overclocks applied. And if you're running these types of, if you're running like memory intensive or even the core intensive only, you're sitting in, like right now, what are we sitting at? 56 degrees Celsius with 97% or 99.7% core usage. I mean, that's cold as you could get off of a stock card, dual fan. I mean, that's pretty good. 267. I think we're getting into the land of diminishing returns, boys. Let's see. 267 mega hash a second at 151 watts. We got a little bit of power efficiency out of that, right? So this is 70% power level. Let's go to 60. We're getting close to not getting any additional improvements. Yeah, but even Ravencoin, like Ravencoin's gonna push your mem temps up to like 110 on GDDR6X. Over 100, I mean, if you're like, especially in a mining setting. So we're like, the delta is like 20 to 30 C. It seems to be, they definitely did, it seems to be that they did a pretty good job with the thermals. To me. Let's go. Who hash? One, PL70. There we go. Have a good one, Raging Bull. See you next Tuesday. I gotta take a bio break in a second. 247. Was that gonna be 30 watts? Yep. 1.9. We are getting more efficient. So we'll probably get max efficiency here at 50%, even though it is a core heavy algorithm. Is my guess. It's 1.9 mega hash per watt. If we look at I mean, it's around RTX 270 or 2070, excuse me. It's around RTX 2070 super efficiency, which isn't like the fucking worst. It depends on the algorithm. A lot of the core heavy algorithms have really gotten like really good efficiencies out of the 7000 series. You can watch my 7900 XTX review. From a memory perspective, most of them are going to be, you know, all the NVIDIA. Well, even the 40 series is like, obviously the newer the cards, the better right now, but it's going to be the, you know, 4090, 7900 XT. Your most well-rounded is going to be like the 40 series with, I think, overall, probably the sweet spot being what? Probably the 7000 series. Even though they're losing more and more support on the mining side. And as far as memory performance goes, it's not that great. So 40 series is probably going to be like a 4090. I honestly think it's just going to be 5090 or nothing to be competitive in GPU mining here pretty soon. 197 at 112 watts. I actually think that means, yeah, so The best performance is actually at 60% power level, boys. We lost 0.15 mega hash per watt going down to 50%. So the sweet spot spot's going to be 60% power level. Oh, I hit caps, that's why. So there you go. Oh. All right. There's that, I guess. So, I mean, we can safely presume that for all like asterisks, this is going to be the setting. Nexa, this is going to be the setting. Any of the, and then any of the K heavy hash stuff. Right? Yeah. Tonto says, buying all the 5090s. If I don't lock memory and 3090 idles at 130 watts in Hive, cards get hot. Not sure why. Because they have memory modules on the rear of the card. It was a terrible fucking design. And they stopped doing that with the 3080 Ti's. Basically, you have passively cooled memory modules on the back side of the PCB that get too hot tactics. They went away from that design because it caused so many RMAs. It was ridiculous. You think the 5090 is light hash rate for sure? $3090s need to be fucking actively water cooled on both sides or dumped in submersion. They're ridiculous, dude. So this is 48 mega hash. Wait, 32 mega hash at 132 watts. Arc. Asterisks. Some of these, like, I feel like it's like you start being able to predict them without needing to do anything. 130 watts. This is going to put us at 0.25 with asterisk hash being at 0.27. So we actually lost We actually lost efficiency. So I guess I'm wrong with the best here. Let's fuck. I'm gonna pee real quick. We're gonna have to test all the settings again on yet another algorithm to be accurate. So it is what it is. This is wild too, because it's using the exact same amount of memory as WhoHash uses. So we went up to 38 megahash a second at 151 watts. This is fucking weird. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and say, given the hold on. Let's go back to 100 real quick. Yeah, I know FPGA is on it. I'm just curious how this algorithm's working. Okay, 48 for sure. Okay, hold on. Let's do, I bet this is gonna like going up to 110. I bet this thing loves core. I bet it gets more efficient going up to 110, which is weird, but that appears to be what's going on. Cedra, or I don't know, do whatever you want with your KSOs. Solo mine Caspa. I guess the block's not even that great on Caspa anymore, huh? Mine's solo mining Caspa though. 52 at 234, I guess. Nope. This card is most efficient at stock settings on Astrocast. That is so weird. I've never seen that before on any card algo combo. Like, ever. That's wild. I mean, it's cool, but... I'm gonna just throw that away, I guess. $60. That's right. Okay. All right. Next, and I think that's really it for overclocking, right? Because, like, we don't really care about any of the rest of this. Dynex is a whatever. Basically, all we get out of Dynex is what its proof of work only algo or hash rate is, which I guess could be useful if you could even theoretically mine any of the Kryptonite GPU, which you can't because there's no support except for Dynex, so no one cares. I guess Vertcoin with Raven with ProgPal settings, but yeah, I guess I could do Vert hash after this. That's it. Let's go do this. I'm gonna need a moderator in Kick just to get rid of all these bots. Kick is kind of bot-filled trash, ain't it? My stream doesn't seem to stay living up there, huh? I don't know why the stream's not working over there. Unable to connect. All right, well, I'm just gonna turn it off. What's up, Crafty? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Seven mega hash a second, 132 watts. Yeah, I just don't even feel like it's worth testing. What is that gonna be? Like, yeah, I don't even care. I'm gonna screen cap it just so I have proof that we looked at it, and I guess I'll record the result, but It's so bad, who cares? That's what the reboot view will be. It's so bad, no one cares. All right, I promised. Hey, Snarks, I use Restream. It's just a Restream chat application. That way everybody can see everybody's stuff, you know what I mean? It's pretty cool. I can't, Kick's not working today, but whatever. All right, so we're going to shut it down. This is what I promised and what everybody wanted for today. We are going to see what the direct-to-board Warthog hash rate is. So let me get this shut down and get this done real quick. All right, this is what everybody's been waiting for. Cue the excitement. We're going to power off this Oculink riser. We're going to turn the GPU or the power supply off just to be safe. Going to unplug the Oculink. Unplug the GPU. Ooh, it's toasty. And then we're going to slap it right on the board here. We have currently a 9700X in this test bench, so take the Janus score with a grain of salt. This motherboard is PCI Express 5.0, and it has whatever you call it's enabled. I'm going crazy today. Resize bar is enabled right now. Oh, let's plug the monitor in, huh? There you go. I might, oh, there it goes. Okay. I only have a 1950X, and a 1950X Threadripper is not going to do better than the 9700X, I don't think. I don't know, I could be wrong. But it also won't support resize bar, so yes, I can predict that that won't be any better, actually. It'll be worse. Boop, 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 boop. Oh yeah, let's readjust the settings. Go back to stock. Okay, it's all stock. Let's just say reset tuning just in case real quick. And let's get Warthog running. No, there's no settings. I was just resetting them. It's just stock right now, Gandalf. I'll move it over when we need it. 8.9 gigabytes a second of PCIe bandwidth. Seems low, doesn't it? I guess that's right. What is PCIe total bandwidth? 4 gigabytes a second per lane. This is worse than when it went through the Oculink, guys. What's wrong? Let's let it tune. Windows 11, because there's not any overclocking support or really very much support on Linux except for kernel 6.12, which has not been adopted by a lot of distros. We're getting the same hash rate, 1.1 gigahash a second, as we did over Oculink, which is actually very good news for me. You know why? You know why that's super good news for me? That means that my Oculink will work with Warthog testing, which makes me really fucking happy. So, kind of disappointing a little bit, but also awesome that the new test bench will get accurate power data for Warthog while also staying the same. So that's good. I'm happy. .1 gigahash. That means that this power consumption is still at 177 watts, in case you guys were curious. That means if we really want to check overclocking for it, if we really want to check, I'm going to shut it back down. I'm going to put it back on the Oculink since we've confirmed the Oculink's getting the same hash rate. And then we'll do overclocking so we can see real power numbers. You don't have a 5.0 card yet? I have a lot of them. It is what it is. 5.0 card. 5.0 card. 5.0 card under here. This one's a big one. Look at this one. This thing's crazy. Look how big this thing is. This is insane. It's a 4080 Super from Zotac. This one's never even been plugged in, sir. It just sits over here to look pretty. I think this is, what is this? 7600. 7600 XT. Got some super, we got some 4070s over here. Living the dream. Throw those down over here. Make it look cooler. All right, let's put the card back over here. All right, so my testing methodology for Warthog will work just fine, which is good. 1.1 gigahash seems pretty good. I need to go look. We got to start compiling all this data, though. It's going to be really... Warthog's like a whole bear. Oh, there we go. And plop this down here. Pop the Oculink back in right here. Put this back on. Oops. All right, that switch was on, but whatever. Why did this fan not turn on? There it goes. I forgot to plug the screen back in. Yeah, I don't have a lot of options right now. Hold on. Oh, 50 series is upon us. Okay, back at it then. Let's get Warthog up and running and look at some of the mining we can do. Specifically, let's first turn on the memory. Our max without crashing was 20, so let's apply that. Does anyone know what model of server PSU is good to add to the BC250? None. The only one compatible is that one. I already looked into this. It sucks. And they're really expensive. Oh, let's see. We are at 1.1 gigahash, so we didn't get any boost from memory, and the power remained the same, so that doesn't matter. So let's go to 110 and apply. I bet it's going to get worse. Better? Nothing. We didn't even get lower power. Oh, since it's at 177, I can tell you what we have to go to. We have to go to, let's see, 210, 194 at 90%, 80%. So we go to 70%. Will give us a variation in power consumption down to 150 watts. Perfect. Now we'll see if it affects the video card hash rate. It did. It brought it down to 1 gigahash a second. Oh, we should start recording this in megahash, huh? I think we should. 1100 megahash a second there. And then let's go here. Arc B580 asterisk hash, or what am I doing? Warthog 1000 megahash a second at 152 1 watts, 6.6 versus what did we get before? 6.2. So this is more efficient at 70% power level. So that's cool. All right, that's more efficient. Let's go down to 60. Start recording your car mileage in millions, 0.31 mil. Nice, dude. Nice. All right, 1 sec while this runs. All right, what do we see, boys? You got to see. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! 956 megahash a second at 130 watts. Wait, did it just go down to 932? Either way, that improvement is stellar. Stellar improvement. 1.1 is what the 3090 gets. Dude, this thing might be a Warthog King. Isn't that weird? That seems weird to me. Hold on, I forgot to get the screen cap. Oh well, whatever. I think we can still get it. This is such a weird fucking card. We're at 110 watts, 906 megahash a second. .2 megahash a second on Ward. And really, if you think about it, 50% is all it allows it to go to solar. Ooh, I can do Ward and Iron. I don't know if I can do all three, but we can check it out for you real quick. Wow. Wow. It really seems like pairing this together with, like, I don't know, 9950X or something might be like a pretty damn good warp machine. Card will age well in time. Maybe. I mean, the problem that we have, low on disk space. uh, the problem, let me screen cap this real quick before I forget. Is that there's a lot of like overclocking, like MSI is not really being upkept anymore. It went down to 806 actually, so I need to adjust that and fix it. Okay, it's not as good as I thought. I was like, that is really low. What the hell? It's 806. I think it hadn't fully adjusted yet, so that's still 7.3 megahash a second per watt on warp. All right. Mic dead. I had a replacement, but for whatever reason, I guess it wasn't charging. Yeah. I'll get these charged up again better. No, it's not a loose cable. It's just mic dead. But we aren't getting anywhere with this dual mining. I don't think it's gonna work. So we'll just call it today, anyways. Yeah, I know Mike's working now. We went to this one. See, this is the one I usually use when I'm live streaming. You know, but when I'm moving between the test bench and stuff, I use these wireless Go mics. But unfortunately, they are all dead. So I I planned out to make sure this one didn't die on me. Excuse the dog. But yeah, sounds like everybody's getting home too for the day. So I'm gonna head out. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Be sure to hit the like, comment, subscribe, and notification bells where it applies. Go follow me on kick.com/blindrun, and I will see you next Tuesday.